Hi, I'm Mayor Kathy Sheehan, and I want to wish everyone a happy Parade Day. It's going to be a parade like none that we've experienced in the 70-year history of the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade. But our Irish pride is here and on display for all to see. Our theme this year is family, and I want to give a big shout out to our co-Grand Marshals, Mary Beth Durkee and Mark Scully. Congratulations to you both and to everyone. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Hello, everybody. My name is Tim Carey. I'm the president of the United Irish Societies of the Capital District, Inc. And I welcome you to our 70th annual Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade. Unfortunately, due to the pandemic restrictions, we're going to need to go virtual this year. We weren't going to miss Parade Day. It's such an important day to all of us in this city. It's a rite of spring, Parade Day. So we put together a great program, a virtual program, and I think you're really going to enjoy it. So thank you. Maura?
My name is Maura McSweeney, and I am the Vice President of the United Irish Societies of the Capital District, Inc. We are very much looking forward to putting on this event for you. There are so many of us that march in this parade year after year that have been marching in this parade since we were little. But unlike past years, as Timmy just mentioned, we have to do things a little bit differently. So we have a wonderful lineup for you today. We've got music, we've got Irish music, we've got history of our organizations that help put on the parade. We have wonderful tributes to our Grand Marshals for this event. Mark Scully from the Watervliet AOH and Mary Beth Durkee of the Watervliet LAOH, who is also our New York State LAOH president. Again, we hope you have a wonderful time viewing this, and please, the parade hasn't ended forever. We're only taking a slight pause, but we'll be back next year. Paul?
My name is Paul Collins, and I'm the chairman of this year's parade, and I've been chairman the last 4 years. It's important to note that while this may be our 70th year, that we are not the oldest ethnic parade in Albany. The men and women of the North End can claim that title. The Limerick Parade started in 1950. Our parade started in 1951. We were able, however, to outlive the Columbus Day Parade. Our day starts in Blessed Sacrament Church for the Parade Day Mass, which is normally exceptionally well attended, standing room only. Then, of course, we parade down the avenue. In 1993, I believe, was the only time prior to the pandemic that the parade was ever canceled. Unfortunately, that was the last year that Tom Whalen was mayor, so he missed his last parade. But in the future, we will be back as strong as ever, and we just enjoy opening up the spring season for the entire Capital District community. And with that, I'd like to turn it over to our narrator, Tim Drawbridge, who will take you through the rest of today's program.
Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Maura, and thank you to Paul as well. Pete McCoy, part of the parade committee, not available during that particular time of taping, alongside Monica Mahaffey. This year, a little bit different.
A little bit different, but happy to be here as always. This is always a festive occasion, and we could be together virtually, if not together in person.
Exactly, and we've got a fantastic lineup ahead of us, and for some, it's kind of copy-paste from 2020, but that build-up, obviously, a disappointment from last year.
Certainly, but it's nice that we can finally congratulate our parade co-Grand Marshals from the city of Watervliet, from the Watervliet AOH. We have Mary Beth Durkee and Mark Scully. Congratulations to our Grand Marshals.
And I believe we're going to start off in a little bit of a traditional flair, first with the Farrell School of Irish Dance.
Happy St. Patrick's Day from Bethlehem Traditional Irish Dance.
That was a fantastic job as well. You got to love Irish step dancing this time of the year. You know.
Absolutely.
I did it too.
Right.
You ramped up late February all the way sometimes into the beginning of April, running out and doing shows.
Because after you're done with St. Patrick's Month, then you look forward to the fest season.
And it's year-round now, too.
Yes, it
once
is.
we get out of this whole COVID situation. We've got the Anne Claire School of Irish Dance coming up. And I should probably say it, Anne Claire. And, of course, Scottish Highland Festival is always that first or second weekend of September. Sure. The Braemar School of Scottish Dancing coming up. They're with the Celtic Hall division.
Looking forward to their performance. That'll be great.
Yeah. You've already alluded to the fact that we have the same Grand Marshals in the virtual parade this year that were supposed to be marching last year from the Waterville AOH.
Right. So wonderful to have Grand Marshals to have your 2-year reign.
Yes.
We're happy that you're finally here from the Waterville AOH. And we also want to congratulate the Waterville AOH for all the wonderful work they've done throughout the pandemic with the Relief Fund and other volunteer efforts throughout the community.
And two of the things we want to be able to highlight for Waterville is the fact that they do a lot of work with the Immaculate Heart of Mary Food Pantry. And this is always great for the holiday season. The Christmas tree sale with the Waterville Fire Department Burn Fund. Great work. So we hand it off now to Waterville, our lead division in this year's virtual parade.
Welcome to the William F. Fennelly Division Number 1 and the Ladies Ancient Order of Hibernians Division Number 3, Waterville, New York, Ancient Order of Hibernians. We're very proud to be here today for the 2021 virtual St. Patrick's Day Parade. Now, what we thought we'd do today is we thought we'd give you a little background and a little history about what the Waterville Ancient Order of Hibernians from the ladies' perspective and the men's perspective is all about. But first I'd like to say that Waterville is very proud that for the 2021 St. Patrick's Day Parade, virtual parade, that we are the lead division and have the Grand Marshals for the parade. And what I'd like to do right now is I'd like to take a moment to introduce our 2 Grand Marshals for the 2021 virtual St. Patrick's Day Parade. First, it's my pleasure to introduce Mary Beth Durkee, who is the Ladies Ancient Order of Hibernians State President. Next, I'd like to introduce Mark Scully, who is the president of the Men's Ancient Order Hibernians and also the Albany County Division President. So here's our 2 Grand Marshals for the 2021 virtual St. Patrick's Day Parade. Let's give it a Thank you. So with that being said, what I'd like to do at this point is I'd like to bring out Mary Beth Durkee so that she can say a few words to everybody that's watching the parade today, and we hope all of you are. And we'd like to welcome Mary Beth to say a few words. Mary Beth?
Thank you, Bruce. I'd just like to say thank you. Such a pleasure to be honored to be the Grand Marshal of the parade again this year. We were doing it last year and our parade got canceled, so they've given us the pleasure of giving us the honor again this year. I'd just like to bring a point out and just thank all the essential workers that have spent their time and their energy trying to protect and serve all of us over this year. They've done a tremendous job. As for all of you out there watching today on St. Patrick's Day, please enjoy the day. Enjoy, have fun, stay safe. God bless, and happy St. Patrick's Day 2021. And 2022, we hope to see you on the Avenue Live. Thank you so much.
Mary Beth, you couldn't have said it any better. Thank you very much. So now I'd like to introduce the president of the Men's Ancient Order of Hibernians here in Waterville, New York, Mark Scully. Mark?
Thank you, Bruce. Hello, everyone. Again, we hope that everyone's watching the parade today, and you can't tell you what a pleasure it is and what an honor it is to be the Grand Marshal of the St. Patrick's Day Parade. probably the highest honor bestowed upon anyone in the parade. And fortunately this year we're doing it virtually. Came up with that idea, and last year unfortunately our parade was canceled. And all I can say is we got to say a prayer and hope that next year we have a regular St. Patrick's Day parade and we can march down the avenue. And in the motto of the AOH, I says we wish you all friendship, unity, and Christian charity. God bless everybody, and we hope to see you on the avenue in 2022.
Thank you, Mark. Now, the next gentleman, and I say gentleman because he truly is a gentleman, really has done a lot of, when he joined this organization, he became active immediately. And he has done so much for the Watervliet Ancient Order Hibernians with the history of our organization here. And William F. Fennelly is who this division is named after. And Henry Halligan, who I'm about to bring up, is a gentleman who has done a lot of research, and he's done a lot of work to bring the William F. Fennelly Division Number 1 history to us. So I'd like to introduce everybody, Henry Halligan.
Well, first of all, happy St. Patrick's Day. Be safe and have a great day. William F. Fennelly, I'll give you a little history. It'll be a couple minutes, won't be that long. But William Francis Fennelly was born in the city of Watervliet on December 12th, 1900. His father, Dr. Patrick Fennelly, was 56 years old, and his mother, Angus Fennelly, was 27. William Fennelly was educated at St. Patrick's School, later graduating from the Watervliet High School. For a number of years, he attended night classes at Siena College and was a graduate from Siena. He was a former city clerk of Watervliet. Mr. Fennelly entered Watervliet City employment in 1931 as a registrar of vital statistics and became chairman of the City Democratic Committee in 1937, maintaining this position until his death. He served as deputy city clerk of Watervliet, assuming that of city clerk in 1940 through December 31st, 1952. In 1952, he was elected sheriff of Albany County, serving in that capacity until 1955. In 1955, Mr. Fennelly served as secretary of the Watervliet Planning Commission. In 1942, he enlisted in the U.S. Army, was stationed at an air base in Salt Lake City, having served that unit during World War II. Mr. Fennelly was honorably discharged by the Army in July of 1943. In 1946, November, Mr. Fennelly was appointed one of 3 Albany County service officers of the American Legion by Commander Joseph L. Diamond. Mr. Fennelly was registered in Who's Who. He received his degree of Bachelor of Science in Economics from Siena College in 1954 at the age of 55. And at that time was listed in Who's Who in American colleges and universities. William F. Fennelly was a charter member of the Watervliet AOH Division I, which was formed in 1939. Mr. Fennelly was highly instrumental in the development of local activities of the Ancient Order of Hibernians. He had served as financial secretary and chairman of the standing committee of the division for 20 years. In 1956, Mr. Fennelly was chairman of the membership drive, and from a nucleus of approximately 15 members at that time, 15 members, he saw it increase to a membership including more than 300 members. Brother William Fennelly passed away, God rest his soul, January 21st, 1960, at the age of 59. On March 27th, 1962, at a meeting that was held at the club rooms right here, Division I AOH was renamed William F. Fennelly Memorial, Watervliet AOH Division I. Thank you.
Thank you, Henry. And through our research, we also found out that William F. Fenley, the founder of our division, who it is named after, was also buried in St. Patrick's Cemetery, which is right here in Watervliet. We have traveled up to visit his gravesite, and on March 6th, the Ancient Order Hibernians and the Ladies Ancient Order Hibernians are going to gather together to do a dedication out in the front of our facility, where we have a Celtic cross. And it's going to be, we're going to have a nice dedication, and it's going to be named after William F. Fenley. And we're very proud. And we thank Henry Halligan for being the inspiration behind getting that Celtic cross. And we're very excited about that day, and we're very excited about the dedication. So Henry, thank you for everything that you've done with the research of our division here. And I think it helps those of you that are here today watching the parade visually understand a little bit about why we are so proud of the Watervliet Ancient Order Hibernians and our Ladies Ancient Order Hibernians. As you can see, we have many of them assembled here today. And why don't you start and introduce yourself?
Sharon Johnson, Eleanor Burns, Rose Scully, Jerry Hess, Mary Beth Durkee,
Already met.
Trish Halligan, Trish Ellsworth,
Michael Kane.
Don Rosecrans.
And we're very proud to have our members here today to be a part of this virtual St. Patrick's Day parade. You know, this is a wonderful day. Unfortunately, we won't be marching down Central Avenue, but we're here with you today. We hope that someday you can come down and visit our great facility that we have here. We're very proud of what we have here, and we look very forward to having you come and visit us. So with that being said, we all want to wish, on behalf of everybody that's here assembled with us, a very happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody, and to all the divisions, and to all the people that are watching this virtually today. We'd also like to say, God bless our troops, past and present. God bless America, and God bless those that are serving our country as we speak today, because our veterans are very important to us in the Ancient Order Hibernians and the Ladies Ancient Order Hibernians. If it wasn't for those veterans, we wouldn't have these great divisions that we have today. So happy St. Patrick's Day 2021, and let's say all the prayers to all our saints in the heavens above, that in 2022 we can gather again on Central Avenue and enjoy the celebration of St. Patrick's Day in the parade. Salantra.
Happy St. Patrick's Day!
And again, congratulations, Watervliet AOH. Great to see you all here this year.
Absolutely.
Up next, we have something that you aren't normally able to do in the regular parade, which
Yeah.
is have individual performances.
And this is somebody that's known for coming to the Albany AOH and likes to not only do his Irish flair, but throw in a little bit of the 50s, 60s, 70s, and more. Here is Irish Don Kelly.
Cade me la facha, everyone. This is Irish Don Kelly. Happy St. Patrick's Day 2021. In lieu of the parade, I've taken part in this video, and hopefully some of the songs that I'm going to sing will make you happy and have you enjoy St. Patrick's Day this year. Hopefully we'll have a parade next year. I personally want to thank the United Irish Societies of the Capital District, and there's many societies within the Capital District. We are very Irish. And even if you're not born in Ireland or have Irish blood, Irish is a frame of mind. And hopefully you'll enjoy this music. First song I'm going to sing is a Phil Coulter song called Ireland's Call. Ireland, side by side we stand like brothers, one for all and all together. We will stay united through darker days, and we'll be unbeatable forever. Ireland, Ireland, together standing tall, shoulder to shoulder, we'll answer Ireland's call. Come the day and come the hour, come the power and the glory. We have come to answer our country's call from the four proud provinces of Ireland. Ireland, Ireland, together standing tall, shoulder to shoulder, we'll answer Ireland's call. From the mighty glens of Antrim, from the rugged hills of Galway, from the walls of Limerick and Dublin Bay, from the four proud provinces of Ireland. Ireland, Ireland, together standing tall, shoulder to shoulder, we'll answer Ireland's call. Hearts of steel and heads unbowing, bowing, never to be broken. We will fight until we can fight no more. From the four proud provinces of Ireland, join me. Ireland, Ireland, together standing tall, shoulder Now behind me you might notice that there's a flag. And it's green, it's white, and it's orange. Now the green represents the people of the Republic of Ireland. The orange represents the people in the north of Ireland who are under the British rule. And the white in the middle represents peace, hopeful peace between the two nations. And the shamrock in the middle there represents what St. Patrick used to use to teach the people of Ireland about the Holy Trinity, the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit. So this next song, it's called Erin's Flag, and I hope that you enjoy it. And if you've never heard this song before, it'll be the first time. So. Give me the flag of Ireland, boys, let Irish breezes blow. Around it blows, where it flies, defiance to the foe. Let no man weep for true men fall to make their country free. The flag that James Connolly loved is good enough for me. Oh, give me the flag of a Munster, boys, to victory lead us on. From the rebel Cork of Kerry, boys, to Clare and Garryowen. Tell men in Tipperary town the North will yet be free. The flag that Munster heroes love is good enough for me. Give me the flag of Connacht, boys, and westward leader blow. Give me the flying column there from Longford town did go. God keep you, ancient Galway land, the sons of victory. The flag that the volunteers did love is good enough for me. Give me the flag of Ulster, boys, that's Ireland's flag also. We love them yet and we won't forget Red Hugh and Garryowen. For still there breathes on Irish soil the soul of liberty. The flag that Ireland's martyrs loved is good enough for me. The flag that Ireland's martyrs loved is good enough for me. The flag of Erin. Okay, I hope you're enjoying my music. My name is Irish Don Kelly, and I'm playing here on this video for St. Patrick's Day 2021 on behalf of the United Irish Societies of the Capital District. So, this next song. In the Capital Region, we had a lot of mills. And over the years, those mills have closed. We had the Harmony Mills in Cohoes. We had some of the steel mills in Watervliet. We have mills in Gloversville and Amsterdam that they're all closed now. Well, over in the north of Ireland, over in Belfast, there was a mill that closed, and this is the impact it had on one of the workers. But use a pick this time. At the east end of town, at the foot of the hill, the chimney so tall it's a Belfast mill. But there's no smoke at all coming out of the stack, for the mill has shut down and never coming back. shut down. It's so quiet I can't sleep. And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind as she blows through the town. We've been, and the mill has shut down. 'Twas the only life I know. Tell me where will I go? Tell me where will I go? And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind. She blows through the town. Even still, even still. Well, I'm too old to work, but I'm too young to die. Tell me where will I go? Family and God. And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind. As you blow through the town, even still, even still. At the east end of the town, at the foot of the hill, there's a chimney so tall, it's a Belfast mill. But there's no smoke at all coming out of that stack, for the mill has shut down and it's never coming back. And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind. She blows through the town, even still, even still. And the only tune I hear is the sound of the wind. She blows through the town, even still, even still. She blows through the town, even still, even still. All right, that Belfast Mill. Okay, there's been a lot of emigration from Ireland. Ireland was never a huge country in terms of population, but just think of how many people have emigrated from Ireland to go to Canada or to go to Australia or to go, whether they wanted to or not, or to go to the United States or Europe. There's been a lot of immigration. Well, this is a story about a young man. He was 18 years old, and he decided that, actually his dad decided to send him to Ireland to apprentice or to work with his uncle, and who was a police officer in Brooklyn. And this is, I know you know this song, so sing along if you know it, if you know the words. It's The Streets of New York. I was 18 years old, and I went down to Dublin, and a fistful of money, and a cartload of dreams. Take your time to take off the brushing like hell, remember all not to seem to be. Those fellas would cut you for the coat on your back, for the watch that you got from your mother. So take care, me young bucko, mind yourself well, would you give this needle to your brother? At the time Benji was a policeman in Brooklyn, father, the youngest, looked after the farm. When a phone call from America said send the lad over, the old fella said sure, wouldn't do any harm. For spend the whole life working this dirty old ground, for you find the porter and smell of the town. And sure, maybe there's something you learn or you'll see, and you can bring it back home to make it easier for me. So I landed at Kennedy, and a big yellow taxi carried me in me bag to the streets and the rain. When me poor heart was thumping around with excitement, and I hardly even heard what the driver was saying. We came in the show parkway to the flatlands in Brooklyn, to my uncle's apartment in East 53rd. I was feeling so happy, I'm humming a song, and I said, you're as free as a bird. Well, to shorten the story, when I found out that day that Benji got shot down in Uptown Parade. And while I was flying the way to New York, where Benji was lying in the cold city morgue. Well, I called up the old fella and told him the news. I could hardly stand up in his shoes. And he wept as they told me, go ahead with the plan, and not to forget the proud Irish man. So I went up to Nelly's side forum road and started to learn about lifting below. But the heaviest thing that I carried that year was the bittersweet thoughts of my hometown so dear. I went home that December cause the old fella died. Had to borrow the money from Bill on the side. And all the bright flowers and brass couldn't hide the poor wasted face of father. I sold up the old farmland for what it was worth, and into me bag such a handful of earth. I even boarded a train and caught me a plane and found myself back in the U.S. again. It's been 22 years since I set foot in Dublin. Kids know to use the correct knife and fork, but I'll never forget the green grass and the rivers as I keep law and order in the streets of New York. Na 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 in the streets of New York. All right, I'm down to my last song, and I hope you have a great St. Patrick's Day. Again, Irish Don Kelly. This is my last song for this evening, and it's a song that's actually a Scottish song, and the melody is actually written by someone down in the Appalachian Mountains. But it's, I heard it by Christy Moore, and I know Triskelly sings this song very, very well. So I'm going to try to sing this song as best I can as I sign off. So here we go. It's called Black is the Color. Black is the color of my true love's hair. Her lips are like some roses fair. She had the sweetest smile, the gentlest hand, and I love the ground whereon she stands. I love the love, and well she knows. I love the ground whereon she goes. I wish the day it soon would come when she and I could be as one. I go to the choir and I'll moan and weep, for satisfied I never will be. I'll write her a letter, just a few short lines, and I'll suffer death 1,000 times. Black is the color of my true love's hair. Her lips are like some roses fair. She had the sweetest smile, the gentlest hand. When I love the ground where rock she stands, I then sat down and I wrote this song. I wrote in need and I wrote it long. With every line I shed a tear. At last I said, farewell, my dear. So fare thee well, my own true love. I love you like the stars above, and if heaven or earth, the more I'll see, I'll never treat you like you treated me. Black is the color of my true love's hair. Her lips are like some roses fair. She had the sweetest smile and the gentlest hair. And I love the ground whereon she stands. And I love the ground, and I love the ground whereon she stands. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. From Irish Don Kelly, Sláinte.
Great job, Don. Thank you for that performance. We'll be hearing from Don a little later as well. So next up, we have the Albany Ladies AOH.
They are always known for doing a lot of stuff in the community. I remember the number of stories they talk about doing a baby shower during the parade route. And every year they host a baby shower for the community maternity services of the Albany Diocese Catholic Charities.
Also very involved with the Catholic schools, collecting school supplies for kids to help them get through the school year and help out their parents a little bit.
So without ado, here's the Albany Ladies AOH.
Hi, happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. I'm Kathleen Stevens, president of LAOH JFK Division 1 here in Albany, and I'm so thrilled to be part of this virtual parade since we can't have our regular parade this year. I have been marching in the parade almost every year of my life, from the time I was a little shamrock back in the 50s until the 60s when I marched as an original marching member of our men's division AOH pipe band, and then the Albany Police Pipes and Drums, and the last band I marched with was the Sons and Daughters of Erin. But I couldn't be more proud than I am now to be part of this as the president of the Ladies Ancient Order of Hibernians here in Albany. I'd like to introduce Celia Leonard, one of our past Grand Marshals of the parade. Celia?
Hi, Kathy. Thank you. As Kathy, I was in the parade since I could barely walk, a little shamrock, and then we were step dancers and Gaelic dancers, and then part of the ladies division always. And it was an exciting day. You looked forward to it every year. And when the ladies voted me to be Grand Marshal, it was an honor. I just couldn't believe it. And it was our 100th anniversary for our division, so the ladies were all Grand Marshal aides. We didn't want to just pick one or two because it was an exciting year for the division. The day starts off with Mass. This time was at Blessed Sacrament. It was a beautiful sunny day, cold, but just beautiful. The sun was shining, and it seemed everybody was out. Maybe it was my imagination, but it seemed everybody was out to watch the parade and march in it. Jerry Jennings was the mayor at the time, and it was actually his last parade, so it was quite an honor to be marching down Central Avenue with him. And a lot of people thought my brothers and brother-in-law were marching behind us, that they were our security for the parade. It was quite funny when we thought about it later. It's an exciting time just to be at the parade and be a part of the parade, but then when you're asked to be the Grand Marshal and you're up there on the grandstand watching your division march by, it was exciting. Day I'll never forget. I think we all feel that way, especially since, our mothers started marching as the Daughters of Aaron. At that time, they were actually an auxiliary to the men's division. And then in the 80s, they became their own division. They were no longer an auxiliary. And it was exciting. That's all the day went by so fast. I just loved it. And I thank my division ladies for supporting me to be Grand Marshal. It was quite an honor.
Well, Seal, thank you very much for that. And again, as members of the Ladies Ancient Order of Hibernians, JFK Division 1 here in Albany, we're very grateful to be part of this, and we wish you all a very happy St. Patrick's Day.
Hi, I'm Karen Keene. I'm the National President of the Ladies Ancient Order of Hibernians, but more importantly, I'm a member of LAOH Division 1 in Albany, New York, the JFK Division on Ontario Street. The LAOH nationally has been around for 126 years, and the Albany Division has been around for 108 years. We have done so much for the community over the last century, and so much more is happening today. We hope that you will come by and see us. And if you're a woman age 18 and up, and you're a practicing Roman Catholic of Irish descent, please come by or go to our website, www.ladiesaoh.com, and click on the membership tab. We'd love to have you. There are so many things we do for our Irish culture, our heritage, language, and for the community in general that aren't necessarily Catholic or Irish. But everyone can contribute, and we hope to see you soon. And have a happy St. Patrick's Day.
My name is Maggie Gilroy. I was honored to be selected by my sister Hibernians to represent them as Grand Marshal of the 2005 St. Patrick's Day Parade. Being a member of the AOH has been a great way to stay connected to my Irish heritage as an Irish immigrant in America. I have great memories of the Grand Marshal's Ball that Kim Clancy chaired, given by the Ladies Ancient Order Hibernian. I was honored to walk down Central Avenue with the mayor and my aides, Maureen Jeffers and Pat McSweeney. I had a great day in 2005, and I hope everyone enjoys their St. Patrick's Day this year.
Thank you very much, ladies, and again, great work. Keep it up. In the meantime, our next performer, we know him. You know him very well. I'll just highlight it in this way. Find Your Way Home.
Oh, brilliant. Brilliant play that he did with musical with Jeff Strange.
Yes.
Just lovely. Great work. Really impressive work.
Ended up debuting March 2017, almost 4 years ago to the day now, at this particular recording, if you're watching on YouTube here. And it was memorable for me to be able to participate with the Farrell School and the number of people in the community that came out and embraced both Jimmy and Jeff. But the Kellys, they're a fantastically talented family.
Yes, Jimmy is part of the famous Kelly family.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of musicians and singers and lovers of music have been to the Kelly's house, I'm sure, and
Yep.
Kelly's parties, and maybe even got to perform in Kelly's basement. You know how to get to Kelly's basement, right?
No, lead the way.
Practice, practice, practice.
Hey everyone, happy St. Patrick's Day. Jimmy Kelly here. It's great to be part of this virtual parade day. I used to march in this parade as a kid with the junior division and then with step dancing schools, and so it's great to be here. Hope you're all staying safe. Start out in Clare. Last night as I lay dreaming of pleasant days gone by, my mind been bent on rambling, to Ireland I did fly. I stepped on board a vision and followed with the will, till next I came to anchor cross on Spencer Hill. It was on the 23rd of June, the day before the fair, when Ireland's sons and daughters and crowds assembled there. The young, the old, the brave and the bold, their duty to fulfill. At the parish church near Cluny, about a mile from Spencer Hill. And I went to see my neighbors, to hear what they might say. The old ones were all dead and gone, the young ones turning gray. I met the tailor quickly, he's as bold as ever steel. He used to mend my breeches when I lived on Spencer Hill. Well, I paid a flying visit to my first and only love. She's as white as any lily, gentle as a dove. She threw her arms around me, saying, Johnny, I love you still. She's Ned the farmer's daughter, the pride of Spencer Hill. And I dreamt I held and kissed her, as in the days of yore. She said, Johnny, you're only joking, as many's the time before. The cock, he crew in the morning, they crew both loud and shrill. And I woke in California, many miles from Spencer Hill. I woke in California, many miles from Spencer Hill. Many miles from Spencer Hill. Up Clare. Go to Donegal this time up in the north. Great song about Irish hospitality. The Homes of Donegal. Well, I just stepped in to see you all. I'll only stay a while. I want to see how you're getting on, and I long to see you smile. I'm happy to be back again and greet you, big and small. For there's no place else on earth just like the homes of Donegal. And I long to see your smiling faces standing by the door, the kettle singing on the hearth as I step up the floor. Then your teapot's filling up my cup. It's far from small. Your hearts are like your mountains in the homes of Donegal. And I long to sit all alone with you and while away the night with fairy lore and tales of yore beside your turf fire bright. And then I'll see, prepare for me a shake beside the wall. Well, there's rest for this weary wanderer in the homes of Donegal. Now the time has come and I must go and bid you all adieu. The open highway calls me back to do these things I do. When I'm traveling far away, I'll hear your sweet voice call. And please God, I'll soon return unto the homes of Donegal. Donegal, pride of all Donegal. Homes of Donegal. Gonna close out my portion with an upbeat song. Once again, happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Stay safe. Hopefully we'll all be at the AOH pretty soon, having a couple of drinks. All right. Tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. Pull my hair and sew my comb, and that's alright till I go home. She's handsome, she's pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She's a courting 1, 2, 3. Please, can you tell me who is she? Albert Moon, he says he loves her. All the boys are fighting for her. Knock on the door and they're ringing the bell. And oh, my true love, are you well? Out she comes as white as snow, with rings on her fingers and bells on her toes. Old Johnny Murphy says she'll die if she doesn't get bored with the roving eye. Come on, sing it with me. Tell me, Ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. Cut my hair and sew my comb, and that's alright till I go home. She's handsome, she's pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She's a courting 1, 2, 3. Please, can you tell me who is she? With the wind and the rain and the hair the sky. She's as nice as apple pie, and she'll get her own that by and by. When she gets a lad of her own, she won't tell her mom till she gets home. Let them all come as they will, it's Albert Mooney she loves still. Put those hands together, tell me ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. Comb my hair and stole my comb, and that's alright till I go home. She's handsome, she is pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She's a courting 1, 2, 3, please will you tell me one last time. Tell me ma, when I go home, the boys won't leave the girls alone. Pulled my hair and stole my comb, and that's alright till I go home. She's handsome, she is pretty, she's the belle of Belfast City. She's a courting 1, 2, 3, please will you tell me who is she? She's a courting 1, 2, 3, please will you tell me who is she? Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. Stay safe. We'll see you soon.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to the virtual St. Patrick's Day Parade. Lots of great musicians and songs, and we want to have a shout out to the United Irish Societies of Capital District who are doing this event, and lots of people and friends I know. My name's Gio, and we're looking forward to getting back and being in person at the hall and doing all that. So the first song I'm going to do is a song written by Johnny Cash about his trip to Ireland and seeing the 40 Shades of Green from the air. I close my eyes and picture the emerald of the sea, from the fishing boats at Dingle to the shores of Donaghey. I miss the River Shannon and the folks at Skibbereen, the moorlands and the meadows with their 40 shades of green. Most of all, I miss the girl in Tipperary town. Most of all, I miss her kiss, soft as eiderdown. Again I want to see and do the things we've done and seen, where the breeze is sweet as Shalimar and there's 40 shades of green. I wish that I could spend an hour at Dublin's churning surf. I love to watch the farmers drain the bogs and spade the turf, to see again the thatches of the straw the women glean. I'd walk from Cork to Larne to see 40 shades of green. Most of all, I miss her lips, Tipperary town. Most of all, I miss her lips, soft as eiderdown. Again I want to see and do the things we've done and seen, with a breeze as sweet as Shalimar and there's 40 shades of green. Yeah, with the breeze as sweet as Shalimar and there's 40 shades of green. All right. Got one more for you. I want to thank everybody, and next year we'll do the parade proper. As I was walking up in Kerry Mountain, I met with Colonel Farrell. His money he was counting. First produced me pistol, then produced me saber. Said stand and deliver, for you are a bold deceiver. Hush-da-da-doom-da-da-da. Back for the daddy-o, back for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Counted out my money, for I made a pretty penny. I put it in my pocket for to give it to me Jenny. She cried and she coughed, never would deceive me. For the devil's in the women, yeah, they never can be easy. Hush-da-da-da-da-da. Back for the daddy-o, back for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Twas early in the evening to get ready for my slumber. Dreamt of golden jewels, sure it was no wonder. Jenny took my charges and she filled them up with water. Called for Colonel Farrell to get ready for the slaughter. Da-da-da. Back for the daddy-o, back for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Twas early in the morning to get ready for my travels, but the guards were all around me, likewise Colonel Farrell. But I first produced me pistol, but I couldn't shoot the water, so a prisoner I was taken, and I was singing. Hey, back for the daddy-o, back for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. 'Cause if anyone can save me, it's my brother in the army. I think he is stationed up in Cork or in Killarney. And if they come and join me, we go rolling in Kilkenny. Swear he'd treat me better than my darling sporting Jenny. Hush-da-da-da-da-da. Back for the daddy-o, back for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. Sing it, hush-da-da-da-da-da. Back for the daddy-o, back for the daddy-o, there's whiskey in the jar. We'll see you next year at the real parade, but watch this one.
Jimmy and Geoduty, thank you so much. Beautiful job, great music.
Big time. Our next presenter is extremely well known in the community and is almost like an encyclopedia of knowledge.
He certainly is. I've known him for years, as we all have, right?
Yeah.
And he is, I don't think anyone knows Albany history better than Jack McEnany.
Well, happy St. Patrick's Day to all the people who have an opportunity to see this, or maybe afterwards if we run it even later for those who missed it later on in our history. This is a very special day, St. Patrick's Day, and we're trying to celebrate in the difficult ways we do things now, that celebration that has been so important to Irish men and women and their children and their descendants for generations here throughout the world, and especially here in the United States and here in our capital region. And it's a time, I think, whether we have the parade in the usual sense or we recreate the parade in a very special way because of the conditions of the COVID crisis that we have. It's a time also for families to get together and to think about who they are and what special qualities they have from the associations they've had with Irish people or within their own family that has gone back for generations. This is a tradition which is very much a part of the greater Albany area. It's something that people look forward to, whether they're Irish or just friends of Irish or understand the message that we send of family, of faith, of friendship, and of civic responsibility. It's a time that's very important. We have all kinds of memories that go back literally for generations. There's people now that are watching this can remember doing this when they were the small children and they were watching people. They remember when more and more people were in the parade who still had an Irish brogue and still remember being in Ireland, growing up in Ireland. And yet there are others who, myself, all of my people are Irish, but they all go back to the days of the famine, the darkest time of history in Irish history. And nevertheless, we know that we own something very important within us and within our spirit. We're Americans, very, very much Americans. No country has ever been finer to the Irish, and is still offering the hand of friendship and of charity from people from all across the globe. That hasn't changed. But we understand to take one special day out of the 365, and to show a celebration for something that's very, very special and is very unique. And so we just welcome everybody. We wish we could have it the way it was, but we will recreate it even in these difficult times, because this is a tradition that we, whether we're in the AOH, which is, I've been a member now since 1966, or we're one of the many people that know what goes on here, that this is a celebration that we don't want to let go. We don't want a tradition to disappear. Many times that happens in times of crisis, and they don't get back together. We want to make sure, all of us, that we keep this rich tradition for ourselves and our prodigy.
Thank you, Jack. That was absolutely inspirational, and having somebody very close to me have some similar issues as to what Jack has dealt with, even more so. And when you consider the fact that many people know him from the political arena, moreover than the historical arena, he wrote a book back in 1981, Capital City on the Hudson.
I recall that, yes.
And then in this very same room back in 2017, and you'll appreciate this, the origin of Irish names, the Gaelic origin.
Very interesting work. He's always got a great story to tell.
Yes, big time. We now segue and have somewhat of a remembrance here for somebody that's very deep and meaningful to not only the Albany AOH, but to all the divisions and the parade. And that would be a past parade chair, John McAuliffe. Had the pleasure of interacting with his wife by email. An Albany historian. He passed away last October 2020 from cancer. Very proud member of the North Albany Limericks. We know how proud the North Albany Limericks are. And he was also their 2008 Division Marshal.
Wonderful. Well, in loving memory.
He was also a member of the Waterville Hibernians, North Albany Dart Lake, and a member of the Sacred Heart Church of Jesus Christ, where he served as a Eucharistic minister and trustee for the church.
Wonderful. A lot of great work and a wonderful man, and will be fondly remembered always.
Well, as we already alluded to, the North Albany Limericks, wild, rowdy, and will do a parade in no matter the weather.
I remember it well.
Do you?
They were the only ones that marched.
Blizzard of 93.
Right, the unstoppable North Albany Limericks. They were a lot of fun.
Yes.
That group knows how to have a good time.
I spoke with Tim Ryan earlier today, and we already alluded this earlier in this broadcast, the fact that a lot of the divisions have rolled everything over from last year's parade, and rightly so everybody could receive their accolades, or as Tim said, everyone gets their shot. So
this year that could be more than one thing.
Yes, it could, definitely, or two. So Miss Limerick again this year is Grace Bartow.
Yes, she's the granddaughter of Bill Monroe.
Yes, Schenectady Pipe Band. And also Mr. and Mrs. Limerick this year, George and Gretchen Riley.
Congratulations to all.
So off to North Albany, and we have Mike Connors, our former Albany County Comptroller.
Happy St. Patrick's Day. You're here in North Albany, the center of the universe. My name is Mike Connors. I'm a historian, one of the historians from the North Albany Limericks. We're here celebrating the 70th official marching of the St. Patrick's Day Parade. Of course, North Albany Limericks are the only ones that have marched every year continuously. We have the unofficial parades last year and this year, and of course the Snowstorm Parade in 1993. Our actual leader of the group this year, our Marshal of the Limerick Parade, is Wendy Kinlan, and this is Wendy. If you can take the mask off, Wendy, we appreciate you being Marshal and all the work you've done. This is great. It's going to be a great year. The parade is a celebration of our faith. It's about our neighborhood, and it's about the people that came before us, honoring the people that came before us. Our great St. Patrick, who brought Christianity to Ireland, and obviously North Albany is a hotbed of Irish activism forever, and we are very proud of our neighborhood and our parade, the family parade, which we call the Big Parade. It's at 12 noon every day. We are the first parade. The parade committees actually in North Albany started earlier in 1950. It was a group of World War II veterans who were instrumental in founding this post and naming it after a neighborhood rather than after a person, which is very unusual at the time. This group got together to have a fundraiser. It's 22 cents a week that you would contribute each week so that you could have this parade put on. It was a 22 club. The official meetings started in the back of Jennings's. Instead of targeting, they had meetings for part of the parade committee. There was an official group put together during that year, and a lot of this sprang up out of the Sons of St. Patrick's Day. There was a challenge from the then speaker, Phil Garrett, and they were raising Cain, and Phil Garrett was yelling, well, why don't you do something useful? Why don't you have a parade? And that's where the idea sprang out of that. And North Albany Limericks are one of the original founders of that. It was the United Irish Society. It used to include Troy and Schenectady and the whole area. And we in North Albany still include pipe bands from other areas and people from other places besides the center of the universe. When we go back and look at this, the first parade committee chairman was Wild Bill McDonough, Pete McDonough, who was a Grand Marshal here as well. And that group were well led and ably led, and they've led us all the way right through here to some of the great people we've had on the committee now. Our parade is at 12 o'clock, or our unofficial celebration of our faith is at 12 o'clock, and that's happened the last 2 years, but there won't be an official parade this year because of the pandemic. Our marshals have been just a tremendous center of pride for us, and it's probably the highest honor anyone can ever have is to be a marshal of the North Albany Limericks Parade, and we're very blessed to have that. When you look at this group and all the things this group does, it's a very small representative of the committee, but this committee puts on a dinner. It's a tremendous Limerick dance that's held right here in the post. There's also the breakfast Deb Ryan runs every year, and it's just a tremendous event and well worth being at. Our Miss Limerick contest started in 1968, and we've got some Miss Limericks among us here, so that's great. And we've been very, very lucky. Mr. and Mrs. Limerick is something that started in the 60s as well, and there's a car, usually convertible, and we have Mr. and Mrs. Limerick in that car. We in Albany, in our parade here in North Albany, in the parade downtown, the little parade, we've had the singing float for 22 years. This would be the 22nd year of our singing float, and it's been very, very well received. And Dick Sherry, God bless him, God rest his soul, a real leader of our group, helped put that together. We've also had a number of people, Donnie Riley and others, working on these floats. They have the Miss Limerick float, and there's also the float for the 32 counties of Ireland. It's got a flag for each county of Ireland on that float. The Limerick letters are the words Limerick spelled out, and those are just about every year. You'll see those in the Times Union and Troy Record and the Schenectady Gazette, showing our young Limerick ladies leading the parade down there. The Tons of Fun, which Tim Ryan is one of our, half ton anyways now. Our Tons of Fun are probably one of the most viewed groups in the whole parade here and downtown as well. There's great banter going on with the adoring fans of the Tons of Fun that happened. The banner that we carry, the Limerick banner, there was a group that my father and Pat Glavin put together and Dave Marks, and they went to Ireland in '69 and then in '70. I was lucky enough to go then. So we marched in Albany, got on a bus at Pat Glavin's, flew to Ireland and marched in Limerick that Sunday morning for the Limerick Parade, and then we marched on Monday, the official St. Patrick's Day in Dublin. So it was the North Albany Limerick in 3 different parades, which is a lot of fun for us at that time. Dick Sherry was our Grand Marshal at that time, and the Lord Mayor of Limerick, which we're named after as a neighborhood, gave this banner to us, which has been carried ever since. North Albany was the center for about 30 years, of the largest lumber distribution in the world. The Adirondacks were cut down, came out through the Erie Canal and out through North Albany. In 1987, Pete Burns, a past marshal and one of the founders of this post, started a way of representing our deceased. And if you look, you'll see there's pictures here of our deceased limericks here. We've got 6 of them we lost this year. And each year we'll raise the Irish flag down right in front of the old Charlie Weavers, and now it's El Faro, right by Channel 13. And we raise that flag to honor our deceased members of the limericks. We also invite the village of Anne's Irish to come, and they put one of their people, and they honor that year as well. So we'll still have that flag ceremony, even though there won't be a parade. If you look at the other things that we have going on all year long, this group just meets continually from October right straight through every Thursday at 7 o'clock. So if you'd like to come or visit any of those meetings, we'd love to have you here. At 6:30 now, I'm sorry. Well, Wendy's, got to go earlier. Well, some of us show up at 7 o'clock. Didn't get the memo.
We'll be a half an hour ahead of you.
What we'd like to do now is actually we're gonna have a prayer. We're gonna do some interviews, and then we'll have some prayers and some final goodbyes. Timmy Ryan.
Yes.
We'd like you to do some interviews.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Tim Ryan, been a member of the Limericks since 1984. With Wendy Kinlan, who was our marshal for 3 years now because of the COVID. And I just wanted to ask, Wendy is not from North Albany, but everybody knows Wendy, everybody's friends with Wendy, she has a lot of friends from North Albany, so she is North Albany for a long time. And I just want to ask you, how did you get involved with the Limericks?
Well, my husband Michael grew up in North Albany. We were married for 38 years. He passed away this past July. This is him here, and he was marshal. We were also Mr. and Mrs. Limerick, and I've been honored, and it's been just wonderful for me to represent the North Albany Limericks, and hope.
Well, I'm with 2 very good people in the Limericks for years and years, Mickey Ryan, Mike Connors. I want to ask them a couple questions. One is your earliest remembrance of the parade.
I'm going to talk loud.
Oh, probably my father had me in that parade when I was about 4 years old, marched down Central Avenue.
Mike?
Oh, I remember, my birthday's March 12th, and I remember one Saturday, I was probably 58 or 59, 1958 or 59, my father said, well, you're going to march, we're going to have a parade. Well, I thought the parade was my birthday.
All right, Mike, what's your favorite memory of the parade? I think his favorite memory is something he can't mention.
Having all my brothers march at the same time. It's only happened once or twice in 7 years.
How many brothers?
All 5 of them.
Beautiful.
Plus me.
Plus. Mike?
I'd have to say my favorite was the year as marshal. You know, they always tell you got to be careful, go slowly, and I tried to, but boy, it flies by. But there's nothing better than being marshal in North Albany Limericks.
There you go.
You should have COVID and then it doesn't fly by.
Salisbury. I had the honor of raising the Irish flag here at the Command's border to recognize these North Albany Limericks, who we too have lost in the previous years. Because of the COVID, we have been unable to honor these people. We would like to honor. This is one of our past marshals that we are recognized this year. Is Diane McGuire, 25-year member, 2019 Marshal, passed January 23rd, 2020. Our next past Marshal would be John McAuliffe. John has 21 years member. He was a 2008 Marshal of the Limericks, Parade Chairman for St. Patrick's Day Parade, passed October 20th, 2020. Marshal that we are recognized this year is Michael Kinlan. He's a 7-year member. He's our Marshal 2018. And Michael passed July 29, 2020. Our next Marshal that we are honoring today is Beverly Pack. Beverly's a 63-year member of the North Albany Limericks. She's also a 1990 Marshal, and as a member of the Lady Ancient Order of Hibernians, and was passed January 3rd, 2021. Okay, our next Marshal that we're honoring today is John Joe Fitzgerald. He's a life member of the North Albany Limericks. He's a 1975 Marshal, 1996 Grand Marshal, and he was a full chairman for many years. Joe passed away on May 16, 2020.
Hello, I'm introducing Bruce Christie, the chaplain of the Limericks. He has a prayer for us.
Okay, in the name of the Father, and the Son, and the Holy Spirit. We pray through the intercession of our patron saint of Ireland, St. Patrick, on his feast day. We pray for those suffering from the COVID and the frontline workers, and let us all please remember with love in our hearts our deceased members, and please, we pray that our parade returns and that we can march again next year.
Amen.
Amen. I want to welcome again our 2020 Albany Limerick Marshal, Wendy Kinlan. She would have led our parade last year, but it got canceled just days before we were to have our parade. She will be our Marshal next year when we march again. And we also want to remember her deceased husband, Mike Kinlan, who was our 2018 Marshal. He was North Albany through and through. He knew everyone in this community. We'll always remember Mike, who did so much for our Limericks. Now let us raise our glasses, make a special toast this year to the 70th anniversary of the Albany and North Albany St. Patrick's Day parades. We cherish the memories of past parades and look forward to the parades of the future, to the day when we will march again. And now as we raise our glass for an Irish toast, may the luck of the Irish lead to happiest heights, and the highway you travel be lined with green lights. Wherever you go and whatever you do, may the luck of the Irish be there with you. Salute.
time, thank Patrick Sweet, our bagpiper, Mike Connors, our MC, everyone here. Happy St. Patrick's Day!
I never studied that in the script. Yeah, that's a problem.
Thank you, Mike. Now back to some music. A little revelry is always good for the Irish soul. Brothers Flynn, been rocking the pub since 2013.
Right, I miss you guys. It would be great to see you. I see you on Facebook, but I'd like to see you in person. And can't wait until we can all get back together in the hall and enjoy some music like we did back then.
Yeah, big time. An array of acoustic Celtic folk blues originals and other favorites that may surprise you.
For the green and red of Mayo. Oh, the green and red of Mayo. The green and red of Mayo. Oh, the green and red of Mayo. Oh, the green and red of Mayo. I can see it still. It's soft and craggy boglands, its tall majestic hills, where the ocean kisses Ireland, the waves caress its shore. Oh, the feeling at Cape More may stay forevermore, forevermore. From its rugged coastal waters, I can see Croagh Patrick's Peak, where one Sunday every summer the pilgrims climb the reek, where St. Patrick in his solitude looked down across Blue Bay. With the ringing of his bell, he called the faithful there to pray, there to pray, there to pray. Oh, the green and red of Mayo. Green and red of Mayo. I don't feel like leaving. Please don't put me on no train. I don't feel like leaving, but it looks like rain. Looks like rain. Kings live in luxury. A poor man, he plows in the noonday sun. Rivers of sorrow can't carry me. A blind poet sings of the winds to come. Restless waters, rising tides, ceaseless repetition of prayer. Drunken visions, idiots' religions. Sails ripped beyond repair. I don't feel like leaving. Please don't put me on no train. I don't feel like leaving, but it looks like rain. Oh, the green and red of Mayo. Take me to Clare Island, home of Granny Ma. Those waters harbor fishes from the herring to the whale. Now I must depart it, reality is plain. May the time not pass so slowly, for I set sail again, set sail again, set sail again. Oh, the green and red of Mayo, green and red of Mayo. Oh, the green and red of Mayo, green and red of Mayo. Oh, the green and red of Mayo. Somebody wanted a rebel tune. It's a song from Northern Ireland. I was born on a Dublin street where the royal drums do beat. Loving English feet that tramped all over us. And each and every night when my father come home tight, right neighbors outside with this chorus. Oh, come on, you black and tan, come on, fight me like a man. Show the whites how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell them how the IRA made you run like hell away. Green lovely lakes of Kilishan. Come tell us how you slew them poor Arabs 2x2. Like Zulus, they had spears and bows and arrows. How you really faced each one, your 16-pounder guns. Frighten them poor natives to them arrows. Oh, come on, you black and tans, come on, fight me like a man. Show the wives how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell them how the IRA made you run like hell away. Green lovely lakes of Kilishan. Come let us hear you tell how you slammed the great Parnell. Thought him well and truly persecuted. For all the sneers and jeers you bravely let us hear, our heroes of 16 were executed. Oh, come on, you black and tan, come on, fight me like a man. Show the wives how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell them how the IRA made you run like hell away. Green lovely lakes of Kilishan. Well, the time is coming fast, surely come at last. Each old man will cut aside before us. And if there'll be a need, shit, my kids will sing Godspeed, a verse or two of Stephen Bean's chorus. Oh, come on, you black and tans, come on, fight me like a man. Show the wives how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell them how the IRA made you run like hell away. Green lovely lakes of be like a man. Show your wives how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell them how the IRA made you run like hell away. Green, lovely lakes of Gili Shamra. Oh, come on, you black and tan, on, fight me like a man. Show the wives how you won medals down in Flanders. Tell them how the IRA made you run like hell away. Green, lovely lakes of Gili Shamra. Green, lovely lakes of Gili Shamra.
Next up is Menands.
Menands is a great division as
Yes.
well. I mean, aren't they all?
Yeah.
But, very family-oriented. I know a lot of the families from Menands, and I have known them for decades. Wonderful, wonderful people. This year's marshal, last year and this year's marshal, is Jim Grenier.
Who 50 years previous, it was his grandfather.
Right, was the division marshal. So that's how much this division is known for tradition and generations of family involvement. Really great to see them.
Big time. And as we always like to say with the parade, family, let's get this right. Braining's important. Faith, family, and tradition. Here is Menands.
The Menands St. Patrick's Club was co-founded by Joyce and Jim O'Brien in 1964. Having served in previous years on the Albany Parade Committee, Jim, with support from Joyce, decided it would be great if Menands could participate in the parade with their own division. Recruiting friends and relatives, meetings were held in Joyce and Jim's dining room, where they also sewed skirts, sashes, and capes, and anything else that was needed to make the club a success. The Menands St. Patrick's Club is rich in heritage, with as many as 4 generations having participated in one or more ways over the years. The O'Briens, Moores, Frasers, Tanneys, Denons, Harbors, Joneses, Stangles, Hyatts, Smiths, McCaulays, Leonards, Habingers, Murphys, Quackenbushes, and others, serving for multiple generations as Miss Colleen, Pom-Pom Girls, Marshal, and Grand Marshal, or any combination thereof. With every new generation that becomes a part of the Menands St. Patrick's Club, there is a sense of pride to carry on this special tradition. We are the Menands St. Patrick's Club.
I spent it in good company, and of all the harm that e'er I've done, alas, it was to none but me. And all I've done for want of wit to memory I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. If I had money enough to spend and leisure time to sit a while, there is a fair maid in this town who sorely has my heart beguiled. Her rosy cheeks and ruby lips alone she holds my heart enthralled. Then fill to me the parting glass. Good night and God be with you all. Oh, all the comrades that e'er I've had, they're sorry for my going away. And of all the sweethearts that e'er I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls into my lot that I should rise and you should not, I'll gently rise and softly call. Good night and God be with you all. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and God be with you all.
Thank you, Manans. Great to see you all. Next up,
Some more music.
More music, which is great. And this is a very good friend of mine, Steve Gray and Scotty West. And, you know, speaking of family, the whole Gray family used to go to Amon's almost every Saturday with Mary Ellen and Mom, and we really had some great times back then. And I think that's where Steve really got into the guitar and started playing more and started playing more publicly. And it's just great to hear him and great to see him.
Absolutely. So without ado, who's your Patty?
Well, it took us to roll all the old long walk the T-I-A-I-A. Met a little girl when we stopped to talk all the fine soft day. And I asked you, friend, tell me what would you do if her hair was black and her eyes were blue? And I knew right then I'd be taking the world round the Salt Hill prom with a Galway girl. We were halfway there when the rain came down in the T-I-A-I-A. And she asked me up to a flat downtown on a fine salt day. Why not tell me, friend, tell me what would you do if her hair was black and her eyes were blue? I took her hand and I gave her a twirl. Oh, I lost my heart to a Galway girl. Now when I woke up, I was all alone, with a broken heart and a ticket home. Why not tell me, friends, what's a fella to do when her hair is black and her eyes are blue? Because I've traveled around, I've been all over this world. Boys, I ain't never seen nothing like a Galway girl. High upon the gallows tree swung the noble heart of three, by the mental tyrants stricken in their balloon. But they met him face to face with the courage of their race, and 800 souls undaunted to their doom. God save Ireland, said the heroes. God save Ireland, say they all. Whether on the scaffold high or the battlefield we die, oh, what matter when for Ireland do we fall? Climbing up the rugged stair, rang their voices out in prayer, and the demons' fatal poured around them cast. Close beside the gallows tree, kissed like brothers lovingly, true to home and faith for freedom to the last. God save Ireland, said the heroes. God save Ireland, say they all. Whether on the scaffold high or the battlefield we die, oh, what matter when for Ireland do we fall? and Ireland along a province be. A nation once again. One more time with me, folks. A nation once again. A nation once again. And Ireland along a province be. A nation once again. Near the Bantridge Bay in the county town, one morning last July, down the Boring Green came the sweet Colleen, smiled as she passed me by. And why she looked so sweet from her two bare feet, but she never looked around there. Such a coaxing look, I shook myself just to say I was standing there. From Bantry Bay up to Derrick Hay, going tumbling town. Oh, made us sing like a young Colleen, met in the county down. Woo! she onward sped. I shook my head and gazed at a field of where. So I said, says I, to a passerby, who's a maid with the nut brown hair. Oh, smiled at me and with pride to see, she's a gem of Ireland's crown. She's a rose in the can from the banks of the Bann, she's a star of the county down. From Bantry Bay up in Terry Cay, Galway to Dublin town. No maid I see like a young Colleen, a maid in the county down. At the Crossroads Fair, I'll be surely there, and I'll dress in my Sunday clothes. And I'll try ship's size, and the mothering lies on the heart of a nut-brown rose. No paddle smoke, no horse on the yoke, though at rest my plough turns brown. Tell a smile and Mariah by my own fireside, it's the star of the county down. From Bantry Bay up in Terry Cay, Galway to Dublin town. No maid I see like a young Colleen, maid in the county down. From Bantry Bay up in Terry Cay, Galway to Dublin town. No maid I see like a young Colleen, that I met in the county down. And it's no day never, no day never no more will I play the wild rover, no never no more. I've been a wild rover for many a year, and I spent all my money on whiskey and beer. Now I'm returning with gold and great store, and I never will play the wild rover no more. And it's no day never, no day never no more will I play the wild rover, no never no more. I went into an alehouse I used to frequent, and I told the landlady my money was spent. I asked her for credit, and she answered me nay. Such a custom as yours we can have any day, and it's no day never, no day never no more will I play the wild rover, no never no more. So I pulled from my pocket 10 sovereigns so bright that the landlady's eyes opened wide with delight. She said, I have whiskeys and wines of the best, and the words that I told you were only in jest. It's no day never, no day never no more will I play the wild rover, no, never, no more. I go home to my parents, confess what I've done, and ask them to pardon the prodigal son. And if they caress me as of times before, sure I never will play the wild rover no more. And it's no, nay, never, no, nay, never, no more will I play the wild rover, no, never.
Thank you guys, you've sounded phenomenal. In the meantime, one of the things that's helped with continuing the parade over the years is sustainability, and also some of the donations and giving back to the community is the corporate sponsorship.
Absolutely, and one of the biggest sponsors for this event traditionally, and this year as well, is M&T Bank, and Mike Whalen.
Kate Meal, Polcha. Hello, I am Michael Whalen, Administrative Vice President for Government Banking at M&T Bank. As long as I can remember, the St. Patrick's Day Parade Day was a day to look forward to. Parade Day, part of Albany's long and rich cultural history. I can remember as a young boy standing on the steps of the State Education Building, watching the marchers, dignitaries, and pipe bands go by. Then being able to share this experience with my children, my daughter on my shoulders, and my two sons chasing the men, pushing the shopping carts, filled with Irish wares for sale. At M&T Bank, we believe we are only as successful as the success of the communities we do business in. It's part of our culture. At M&T, knowing what's important to our communities is a hallmark of our philosophy, being community and customer-centric. When we were approached by the parade committee to help keep this tradition alive, it was an easy choice. At M&T, we have local leadership that make local decisions, and we proudly sponsor Albany's St. Patrick's Day Parade. We look forward to the day when we can again line the parade route and hear the bands play. But until then, stay safe. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Sláinte.
Thank you, Mike, and again, thank you for helping to support the parade so we can all enjoy it this year.
Absolutely. In the meantime, next up is the Albany AOH, and they are known for doing a ton of community work as well. I like this aspect that I ended up capturing in the notes. Raised approximately $3,500 for the AOH National Christmas Appeal for various charities throughout the north of Ireland, which was top 3 in the U.S. in doing so.
Very impressive. Great work. Great charitable work.
And
we also want to thank them because we're in their building right now, so thanks for opening up the doors and letting us tape here.
Yeah, big time. Unfortunately, they all lost a very influential member this past year as well, and that's one of the nice aspects of the parade. It's not all glitz, glamour, and celebration. It's remembering the tradition and the family through faith that have been able to bring this parade forward from its inception to now.
And these are the folks who have for decades and decades and decades kept the tradition alive,
yes,
so that we're here today to enjoy it once again.
So we want to remember right now Michael Hessian, who is a National Life member and a past New York State AOH president who recently passed at the age of 97. Yeah. So without ado, the Albany AOH.
We represent the more than 500 members of the Father Henry Tansey Albany Division No. 5 of the Ancient Order of Hibernians. This division was one of the founding members of the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade. 6 of our current members have previously served as Grand Marshal to the parade.
Brother Tim McSweeney represented AOH Division 5 as a 2016 Grand Marshal, a lifelong Hibernian. Tim proudly marched the avenue with his aides Paul Collins and Karen Garrity. Tim continues to serve as parade committee as mass coordinator. This family parade is a tradition in the McSweeney family, as Tim's mother, Pat, served as aide to the Grand Marshal in 2005. Tim's 11-year-old daughter, Isabella, can proudly say she has been in every parade since her birth. Brother Jack McEnany served as Grand Marshal of the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade in 2009. Jack is a life member of the Albany AOH, having joined in 1966. He is the former New York State Assemblyman, historian, and frequent speaker and advocate of Irish tradition, culture, and causes. He is especially proud of having been a member of President Clinton's historic 1995 peace-making mission to Northern Ireland, which set the path to the Good Friday Agreement. Brother Norm Shea is Grand Marshal of the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade in 2008. Norm is proud to have been involved in so many Irish American community events. He is a National Life member of the AOH, proud father of 5 daughters, and look forward to being involved in future association events. Dave Murray was the Grand Marshal of the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade in 2003. Dave is the only Grand Marshal that has ever had a sibling who was served as Grand Marshal before him. Along with being a member of the AOH, he was a member and served as president of the local Irish Northern Aid Dan McCann unit. Dave was instrumental in getting the AOH involved in the Wounded Warrior Project and organized many fundraisers for him. Paul Murray was the Grand Marshal of the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade in 1993. Paul's National Life member of the AOH, the only American-born national chairman of the Irish Northern Aid, and instrumental in bringing Jerry Adams to Albany, New York for his first trip to the U.S. This opened the door for many Irish politicians and dignitaries to follow over the years, making Albany a focal point for Irish politics and building on a reputation that made Father Tansey Division of the AOH a leading force in the organization. Brother Gary Levine was a Grand Marshal of the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade in 1989. Gary served as president of Division 5 during the move from Quayle Street to our current home on Ontario Street. He was integral in establishing the AOH scholarship at Siena College, which is still awarded to every student each year.
The Albany AOH Division was founded in 1889 and currently makes its home at the Capital District Irish American Center at 375 Ontario in Albany. This hall is home to many cultural events, fundraisers, dinners, and musical entertainment. Simultaneously, it provides a place to foster camaraderie and fellowship, along with good times and abundant laughter. The primary goal of this division is to put into action the AOH motto of friendship, unity, and true Christian charity. Many Irish Americans came to the U.S. due to the Great Hunger, and for 17 plus years, the AOH Hunger Project has been an impetus for the Hibernians throughout the U.S. to provide for community outreach and to be a part of the solution to combat hunger. The Albany AOH participates in service projects in a wide array of programs such as Catholic Charities, the Double H Ranch, the Northeast Regional Food Bank, the Capital City Rescue Mission, the Sister Maureen Joyce Center, many local food pantries, and regional school backpack program, among others. The division conducts fundraising to financially support local organizations such as the National Little League, the Timothy Murphy Foundation, Wounded Warrior Project, Hospice, Mary's Corner, among others. We fund an annual scholarship at Siena College, and we sponsor a local Gaelic football team, the Albany Rebels. The Albany AOH is one of the largest contributors to a number of charities in the north of Ireland to support communities adversely affected by the 30 years of upheaval known as the Troubles. These charities include Relatives for Justice, Holy Cross Ardoyne Community Center, Omagh Basketball Club, and the Pat Finucane Center.
If you're an Irish Catholic man and are interested in joining our ranks, please visit us in person or online at aoh.com/join. Division 5 congratulates Grand Marshals Mary Beth Durkee and Mark Scully from Waterville. From all the members of the Albany Ancient Order Hibernians, Father Henry Tansey Division Number 5, we wish you a happy and safe St. Patrick's Day, and look forward to seeing everyone next year when we parade down the Ave. Aaron Gobra.
Thank you, Albany AOH. So up next is another old friend who you've known probably, you may have known from Hair of the Dog quite a while back, but more recently from Get Up Jack.
And he's been doing a number of Facebook Lives now from his home. We won't give out the location, but it's for a fantastic cause. Stand Up to Parkinson's Foundation.
Wonderful, wonderful charity, and wonderful to do that for the organization. Yes. So we welcome John Haggerty.
All right, hello everyone, I'm John Haggerty, and on behalf of the United Irish Societies of the Capital District, hope you're having a great St. Paddy's season. I've been asked to play a few tunes for you, and I'm more than happy to do that. So let's start with a fine old tune that I learned from the Clancy Brothers a long time ago called Nancy Whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. I'm a weaver, a Carlton weaver. I'm a rush and a roving blade. I've got silver in my pocket. I'm gonna follow the roving trail. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh, come on. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. I went into Dublin City. Nancy whiskey, a chance to smell. I went in, sat down beside her. 7 long years I loved her well. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. I rose early in the morning to quench my thirst. It was my need. Oh, I tried to rise, but I was not able. Nancy whiskey had me by the knees. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. The more I kissed her, the more I loved her. The more I kissed her, the more she smiled. Soon I forgot my mother's teaching. Nancy whiskey had me beguiled. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. Come all you weavers, you cotton weavers. Come all you weavers, wherever you may be. Beware of whiskey, Nancy whiskey. She'll win you like she ruined me. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh, come on. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy whiskey. Whiskey, whiskey, Nancy, oh. Nancy whiskey. All right, here's a tune called The Pint of Plain. Do 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 do. When things go wrong but will not go right, you do the best you can. When life seems dark as the hour of night, well, a pint of plain is your only man. It's your only man, your only man. Well, a pint of plain is your only man. When money is tight and it's hard to get, and your horse is also ran, and all you'll have is a heap of debt, well, a pint of plain is your only man. It's your only man, your only man. Well, a pint of plain is your only man. When your health is bad and your heart feels strange, your face is pale and wan, and the doctor says that you need a change, a pint of plain is your only man. It's your only man, your only man. Well, a pint of plain is your only man. Food is scarce and the lard is bare, bashers grease your pan, and hunger grows and your meals are rare. Well, your pint of plain is your only man. It's your only man, your only man. Well, a pint of plain is your only man. In times of trouble and lousy strife, though you still have a darling plan, you still can turn to a better life. A pint of plain is your only man. It's your only man, your only man. Well, a pint of plain is your only man. It's your only man, your only man. Well, a pint of plain is your only man. Okay, here's my next one. It's called Where the Three Counties Meet. And I used to sing this one a lot back in the old days with my band, The Porters. That was a little while ago with Mike DeAngelis, Mike McLean, and Jimmy Ryan. And we used to play all the Hibernian halls. So this goes out to all the folks at the halls over in Albany, Schenectady, also Watervliet. And it's not there anymore, but all our friends from the old days at the Troy Hibernian Hall as well. So Where the Three Counties Meet. A nice old dance hall number. A fine waltz. Oh, how lovely to be on the shores of Lockery on a beautiful midsummer's morning, looking over the lake as the waters do break in the hills of the county Roscommon. I left from my home in the town of Athlone on my way to the Three Jolly Pigeons. It was near Glasson town, by the road I sat down and looked over the beautiful Shannon. Lockery, oh Lockery, where the three counties meet, Longford, Westmeath and Roscommon. As I stroll down her banks by the heather and peat, they're the memories I've never forgotten. Sad was the day when I went far away to work amongst timber and concrete. I must make me a plan for to follow a lifespan. I forsook the dear place of my homeland. If God grants me grace, I'll return to the place where the sunset of life has come o'er me. Once again on these shores, like a bird my heart soars as I gaze on the beauty around me. Lockery, oh Lockery, where the three counties meet, Longford, Westmeath and Roscommon. As I stroll down their banks by the heather and peat, they're the memories I've never forgotten. Sing it with me. Lockery, oh Lockery, where the three counties meet, Longford, Westmeath and Roscommon. As I stroll down their banks by the heather There are a lot of Rover tunes out there. This is my favorite, the Ramblin' Rover. The sober man and plenty, and drunkards barely 20. There are men of over 90 that'll have never yet kissed a girl. Give me a Ramblin' Rover, fare me down and over. We will roam the country over, and together we'll face the world. I roam through all the nations in the light and all creation, in a tried away sensation where the company did prove kind. When parting was no pleasure, I drunk another measure to the good friends that we treasure, for you always are on our minds. Hey, they're sober men and plenty, and drunkards barely 20. There are men of over 90 that never yet kissed a girl. Give me a Ramblin' Rover, hey, me down and over. We will roam the country over, and together we'll face the world. There's many that find enjoyment from merciless employment. Their ambition was this deployment from the minute they left the school. They save and scrape and ponder, while the rest go on to squander. See the world and rove and wonder, and they're happier as a rule. On a sober man and plenty, and drunkards barely 20. There are men of over 90 that'll never yet kissed a girl. Give me a Ramblin' Rover, hey, me down and over. We will roam a country over, and together we'll face the world. Have you been with arthritis? Your bowels have got colitis. You've got nothing bronchitis, and you're thinking it's time you died. Have you been a man of action when you're lying there in traction? You're begging some satisfaction, thinking Jesus, at least I tried. Sober man and plenty, and drunkards barely 20. There are men of over 90 that never yet kissed a girl. Give me a Ramblin' Rover, hey, me down and over. We will roam the country over, and together we'll face the world. A sober man and plenty, and drunkards barely 20. There are men of over 90 that never yet kissed a girl. Give me a Ramblin' Rover, hey, me down and over. We'll roam the country over, and together we'll face the world. And we'll roam the country over, and together we'll face the world. All right, friends, so I'll give you one more here. This is from my favorite Irish band, Gaelic Storm, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. And again, I want to thank the United Irish Societies of the Capital District for putting this on and giving everyone an opportunity to enjoy some Irish music. Since we can't all be together, we promise next year we'll all get together for the parade and on St. Paddy's Day arm in arm and have one hell of a party. So in the meantime, everyone stay safe, be patient, hang in there, we're so close, we're getting there. Here we go, Kiss Me, I'm Irish. Old songs and old stories, they keep us alive. Without our past, we would never survive. I am my island is me. So you know what you can do if you don't like what you see. Kiss me, I'm Irish, I am the wild rover. My eyes, they are smiling, and I'm seldom sober. I like my whiskey, I love to dance. And if you're feeling as lucky as me, take a chance and kiss me, I'm Irish. My heart beats a jig and my blood it flows green. I've been a rogue and a rambler from ocean to sea, and I like a bevy now and then and never tonight. But I only drink on the days of the week that end in a Y. I'm no saint, I'm no sinner, of that there's no doubt. I am the wild rover, my eyes they are smiling, and I'm seldom sober. I like my whiskey, and I love to dance. So if you're feeling as lucky as me, take a chance and kiss me, I'm Irish. Dublin's Schenectady, Watervliet and Cork, Kilkenny, Troy, Albany, New York, Cape Cod and Boston, Queens and DC, raise your glasses and sing, sing, sing with me. Ah, kiss me, I'm Irish. I am the wild rover, my eyes they are smiling, and I'm seldom sober. I like my whiskey, and I love to dance. And if you're feeling as lucky as me, take a chance. Come on, sing it with me. Ah, kiss me, I'm Irish. I am the wild rover. My eyes they are smiling. What? And I'm seldom sober. I like my whiskey, and I love to dance. And if you're feeling as lucky as me, take a chance and kiss me, I'm Irish. Thank you, everybody. Happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you, John. Fabulous, fabulous. Loved him with Hair of the Dog and Get Up Jack with Mike. Just been a very talented musician over the years.
Wonderful musician, incredible singer, and really funny guy too.
Big
It's
time.
just fun to be around.
Now we talk about giving back to the community, and over this past year with the pandemic, food sensitivity, moreover food anxiety, has definitely been on the table as a piece that's been talked about in the media quite often.
Absolutely, and I think that, as we know, this pandemic hit a lot of people who were already struggling before,
Yes.
and only exacerbated those shortages and those needs.
And one of the organizations that has helped the parade give back to the community is the Northeast New York Regional Food Bank. Here is Mark Quant.
Hi, my name is Mark Quant. I am the Executive Director of the Regional Food Bank of Northeastern New York, and here to just talk a bit about how we are involved with the St. Patrick's Day Committee, the Albany St. Patrick's Day Committee, and the wonderful people who are part of that. So a number of years ago, we were contacted about the parade and the fact that the group that was involved with the parade really wanted to do something special, partly to recognize the heritage of Irish Americans and the fact that so many of the Irish Americans that came to America came because of hunger, the Great Hunger in Ireland. And that for them it was still important to be involved with that issue, to recognize that hunger is not something that, well, we as a nation, we as a people really want to accept, and if there was something they could do to assist with the issue of hunger, then they wanted to do that. And they decided to get involved with the food bank to address that issue and to connect the parade to the food bank. So a lot goes into the parade, a lot that I don't know much about, but a lot of organizing, a lot of activity. Part of what the parade does also is it does raise some money through different avenues that have been set up by the committee. And what the committee decided to do was to use those funds, some of those funds, to help support the work of the Regional Food Bank. So we were called out of the blue by people on the committee a number of years ago, and they began to talk to us about their interest in connecting the food bank to the parade, and also in letting people know that one of the benefits of the parade was going to be that the food bank would receive some funding to help do its work. So to give you a bit of an overview of the Regional Food Bank, we work on the issue of hunger, and at the same time we work to alleviate the waste of good food. And we do that by working with the food industry primarily to collect large donations of food that is still perfectly good to eat but cannot be sold. So companies can donate that food to the food bank, keep it out of the landfill, and then we provide that food to food pantries, soup kitchens, homeless shelters, daycare centers, and many other agencies feeding people in need throughout our service area. We cover a very large area in eastern New York. We cover 23 counties from the Canadian border down to the New Jersey border. And there are about 3 million people or so who live in that area. Every year we provide food assistance that helps over 300,000 people throughout our service area. And it's about 40,000 different people a week who benefit from the services of the food bank. We don't serve them directly. We serve the individuals through food pantries and through soup kitchens and other organizations. So the St. Patrick's Day Parade does raise money. It comes to the food bank and it helps to cover our costs of operating. Even though the food is donated to us, we do have to have trucks on the road to pick that food up. We have staff in the warehouse to distribute that food. So we have costs incurred. And we have a very large operation. In 2019, we provided over 41 million pounds of food to help feed people in our community. This past year, because of the COVID pandemic, those numbers went way up. I think everybody is aware of the fact that so many more people were out of work and higher levels of need, and the food bank really was put into a situation immediately in mid-March when everything shut down to try to ramp up our services to address what we knew was going to be a growing need. So this past year, we provided over 55 million pounds of food. The increase was almost 40% in just 1 year. And we did that through drive-through pantries. We did a lot more focus with seniors, a lot more focus with youth. And so we had a number of different initiatives that we put in place because we knew just our regular operations were not going to meet all of the needs that had grown from the prior year because of the pandemic. So I want to thank the people who have made all of this possible, all of the support that we have received through the parade and the committee. It's been thousands of dollars over the years that we've been involved with the parade. And I always look at that as being not just the money that came to us, but the additional benefits are that we're connected to something that is just a tradition in the city of Albany. The St. Patrick's Day Parade is just revered by so many people, and to have our name as the regional food bank connected with that, and to have people who love the parade and are associated with it know that some of the proceeds, some of the involvement that they have with the parade is actually doing more than just having a good time on St. Patrick's Day, but it's benefiting an organization that is helping to feed hungry people in our community. So that the public relations part of that is really important to us also. And an additional benefit that we have received over the years because of the parade is that the people who are involved with it, the Irish Americans who are part of it that have made the parade successful, and people that they know and love, have gotten involved with the food bank in other ways. And that is primarily through volunteer activity. So we've had groups of people who are connected to the parade, working together, coming in on a regular basis, coming into our warehouse, sorting and repacking food so that we can get that food back out to people in need. So a lot of the food we get comes in a way that we can't distribute it. It needs to have hands-on to get it sorted. Sometimes it's separating good from bad, and then to repack that food into categories and into cases so that we can distribute that. And so a number of the people who have been involved with the parade have gotten involved above and beyond just making it a monetary donation from the parade committee. It is also hands-on, day-to-day work. It's that human interaction, I think, that is so critical. So again, I just want to express our deep appreciation for the partnership that has come to us. We didn't even initiate it. It came to us as a gift. And so we're very appreciative of that partnership because it's been more than just the money. It's been the people who have gotten involved. It's been the publicity that we have received and the attention in the community. And it has really become something that is very personal. Again, it's not just a financial donation. It's that relationship. It's that connection with other human beings who have the same desire that we have at the Regional Food Bank, and that is that our neighbors in need, no matter what nationality they are, no matter what country they come from, that our neighbors in need, people who are hungry, people who have food insecurity, are getting fed. And we share that same belief and that same desire to care for other people in our community. So many thanks, and I hope the parade and everything that's involved with the parade in 2021 can be successful, and we look forward to this partnership for many years to come.
Thank you, Mark, and thank you for all you do for the community.
Meantime, let's head west on Central Avenue. Got to hang a right, New Corner Road. It's a big building. 4 bagpipe bands practice there.
Gotta be Celtic Hall.
Thank you to Marie, and thank you to Celtic Hall. Our next performer, I kind of highlight the quote here because I think a number of us over the last year, maybe even sitting back and, last night as I lay dreaming of the pleasant days gone by.
My mind being bent on ramblin', to Ireland I did fly. Let's let Spancel Hill do it.
Thanks very much.
Last night I lay dreaming, pleasant days gone by. My mind being bent on heaven, Ireland I did fly. I stepped upon a vision, and I found it by then. The next stand
The sound, absolutely breathtaking.
It absolutely is, and it really, really captures the spirit of St. Patrick's Day. The Irish music is unbeatable.
For sure. Doesn't matter if it's slow, fast, in between, get you right in that mood.
Sure does.
In the meantime, an aspect of Irish culture that was in the northern Catskills for quite some time, about 10 years ago, moved up here into Albany.
Which was nice to have. It's the Irish American Heritage Museum, but now they're located in Quackenbush Square, a new location for them.
Yeah, and here is Elizabeth Stack.
Happy St. Patrick's Day 2021! The Irish American Heritage Museum was founded in 1986, and our original home was in East Durham, in downstate New York. We're delighted to be part of the Albany Irish American community for the last 12 years, and are sorry that we can't march in the parade again this year. I know the first time I marched in the parade, we were delighted to have our Irish Wolfhound and St. Patrick with us. So, we hope next year the parade will be back bigger and better than ever. But we still have a full slate of events for March, and we encourage you to go to our website, www.irish-us.org, and check out the very many musical events. We have lectures on history and literature, and so even though we can't celebrate together and we can't march in the parade, our Irish American Heritage Month is still very much being celebrated here in the museum. Please join us on Facebook or our website for more information.
For centuries, Irish people left because they couldn't stay, or because they wanted to go, or a combination of both. Community became very important to the new arrivals, and so Irish immigrants gathered together in slums near the ports, or travelled further to meet family members or neighbours who had made the journey earlier and could help give them a start. They experienced prejudice, hardship, trials, and sometimes good fortune. In turn, some of them displayed prejudice, wrestling for positions in often ruthless cities. Many served their new country in the military. Some became labour leaders, politicians, teachers, and innovators. Some achieved great fame, others infamy. Most would remain nameless, living ordinary lives, proud of their heritage, working hard, and becoming American. Although this museum tells the story of the Irish in America, with a few changes, it could tell the story of almost any immigrant. It is the story of leaving home and family to build a life in a new place. It is a testament to the courage of those who faced the unknown and conquered fear and discrimination to become Americans.
The mission of the Irish American Heritage Museum is to preserve and tell the stories of the contributions of Irish people to American society. We encourage Americans of all backgrounds to examine their own ethnic stories and heritage so that they can all become part of the American cultural mosaic. There are today some 36 million Americans across the country who are of Irish descent. Here, we tell their stories. Here at the Irish American Heritage Museum in our new home in Quackenbush Square, we built a replica thatched cottage with the help of a grant from the Department of Foreign Affairs in the Irish government, their immigrant support program. This cottage is really one of the outstanding pieces in our collection because it shows you what your ancestors left. And so the conditions that they lived in, very tight kind of community. And of course there are a lot of these abandoned or ghost villages left in Ireland. So immigration affects the country that you come to, but also of course the country you leave. So here at the museum, as I say, we try to replicate the stories of those who have come before us and paved the way for us. And that's why we're so thrilled that even though we don't have a parade to celebrate together today, we are still honouring our culture and our traditions. And please come down, the museum is open Wednesday through Sundays, and we're delighted to have visitors. The St. Patrick's Day Parade itself is an interesting tradition because it actually originated in America, and it's a custom that we have exported back to Ireland. It was always, of course, a religious day of observation at home in Ireland, and people would go to Mass. It fell in the middle of Lent, but you could take a break from your fast. So the first parade was actually in St. Augustine in Florida. In 1732, roughly, there was one in Boston, and then in 1762 there was one in New York. And we've been celebrating it in Albany for close on 60 years. We don't eat bacon and cabbage here in America, we eat corned beef, which is an important tradition to recognise that as immigrants we had to adjust to when we came to the new country. And so corned beef was a very good alternative to bacon because it was easy to get, it was cheap, and it was preserved. And so many immigrants ate it, not just the Irish. We have here some of our Irish dancing, and that's one of the important things about St. Patrick's Day parades too, particularly at home in Ireland. There's a lot of feshes and music and concerts. We have ourselves 2 concerts this year, one on the 12th, which is a Friday, and one on the 14th. And we have a Shanachie, a storyteller from Ireland, who will host it on Zoom. So, you know, the St. Patrick's Day traditions are very important. March is Irish American Heritage Month, so it's more than just a day. It is also Women's History Month, and so to that end we have a number of events this year to celebrate the contributions of Irish and Irish American women in politics and labour and other activists. So we would encourage all of you to, you know, come to the museum, watch the events online, celebrate with our friends and colleagues everywhere across the world, and, you know, we're delighted to have such pride and happiness in our culture. So Banachty, Lawfeila Padraig, everyone, that means Happy St. Patrick's Day, and we look forward to being together properly next year with the help of God. Thank you.
And thank you, Dr. Stack. We appreciate everything you're doing to help promote Irish culture in the Capital Region.
Well, up next, we have another division that's really known for its family traditions with many, many generations. They've been marching in the parade since 1951. It's the South End Irish.
Yes, and their volunteer work, the membership is one of their strongest points. Here's Bill Andrews.
Welcome to the South End Irish virtual parade presentation. We're going to first talk a little bit about the history of the South End, and then what the membership is doing at present time, and following that, our favorite picks and a brief video of a parade, past parade. So first, the history. There was a young man, John Elligot, who escaped from an orphanage in Tipperary, Ireland, boarded a steamer and headed to the U.S. He ended up at a boarding house on Broadway, downtown, 736 in fact, Broadway, where soon after that, Sarah Costello also came and joined him at the boarding house. The two fell in love, got married, and then it became history in terms of their involvement with the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade. They were members of the original parade group, and they marched in the very first parade in 1951. Soon after that, Helen Elligot married Bill Walsh, and that was in 1947. And they and Helen continued the South End participation with the committee and marching in the parade. To this day, the Walsh family name has become active and is well known in the South End Irish. And they've always participated in the parade committee and marching, and has always taken the thoughts and what Helen has taught the family about faith, family, and Irish values. She also taught the importance of passing down that wonderful heritage to each generation all the way up until the present time. The South End Irish, today, they perform many volunteer things. For instance, we have Mary Ellen Walsh, who works at the Blessed Sacrament Church thrift shop. Another member, Ed Walsh, has been very active in the local and national Muscular Dystrophy Association. Other members of the South End Irish also collect food products for our regional food banks. The South End Irish prides itself in the preservation of faith, family, and tradition. So please, as you see the coming pics and the video, just remember that the St. Patrick's Day celebration is also a celebration of the patron saint of Ireland, St. Patrick. So, with no further ado, some of our favorite pics in a video.
Well, our next performer has a great voice.
Beautiful voice.
And he plays, or actually participates, in 3 different groups. The 3 Irish Voices, the duo of Big Irish, and then the curveball here, for some maybe. He also sings with the Mendelssohn Club of Albany.
Beautiful. Here's Mike Donegan.
Hi, I'm Mike Donegan. I'm one of the 3 Irish Voices, and I want to thank the Parade Committee excuse me, for inviting me to be part of this virtual St. Patrick's Day celebration. I'm going to start off with an old Tommy Makem favorite called The Rambles of Spring. There's a brisk wintry breeze blowing through the budding trees, and I button up my coat to keep me warm. And the days are on the mend, and I'm on the road again, with my fiddle snuggled close beneath my arm. For I've a fine felt hat and a strong pair of brogues. I got rosin in my pocket for me bow, and my fiddle strings are new, and I've learned a tune or two, so I'm well prepared to ramble and must go. Now I'm as happy as a king when I catch a breath of spring, when the grasses turn green as winter ends, and the geese are on the wing, and those thrushes start to sing, and I'm headed down the road to greet my friends. For I've a fine felt hat and a strong pair of brogues,
I got rosin in my pocket for me bow. And my fiddle strings are new, and I've learned a tune or two, so I'm well prepared to ramble and must go. Now I have friends in every town as I ramble up and down. Big music at the markets and the fairs, through the donkeys in their creels and the farmers making deals, and the yellow-headed tinkers selling wares. For I've a fine felt hat and a strong pair of brogues. I got rosin in my pocket for me bow. And my fiddle strings are new, and I've learned a tune or two, so I'm well prepared to ramble and must go. Here's a health for one and all, to the big and to the small, to the rich and poor alike, and foe and friend. And when we return again, may our foes return to friends, and may peace and joy be with you until then. For I've a fine felt hat and a strong pair of brogues. I got rosin in my pocket for me bow. And my fiddle strings are new, and I've learned a tune or two, so I'm well prepared to ramble and must go.
That's the Rambles. Next song is very familiar to everyone. It's one of my favorites. It's called Grace. As we gather in the chapel here in old Kilmainham jail, I think about these past few weeks. Oh, will they say we failed? From our school days they have taught us we must yearn for liberty. Now all I want in this dark place is to have you here with me. Oh, Grace, just hold me in your arms and let this moment linger. They'll take me out at dawn, and I must die. With all my love, I'll place this wedding ring upon your finger. There won't be time to share our love, for we must say goodbye. Now I know it's hard for you, my love, to ever understand the love I have for these brave men, my love for our dear land. But when Patrick called me to his side down at the GPO, I had to leave my own sick bed. To him I had to go. Oh, Grace, just hold me in your arms and let this moment linger. They'll take me out at dawn, and I must die. With all my love, I'll place this wedding ring upon your finger. There won't be time to share our love, for we must say goodbye. Now as the dawn is breaking, love, my heart is breaking too. On this May morn as I walk out, my thoughts will be of you. And I'll write some words upon the wall so everyone will know I've loved so well that I can see his blood upon the rose. Oh, Grace, just hold me in your arms and let this moment linger. They'll take me out at dawn, and I will die. With all my love, I'll place this wedding ring
upon your finger. There won't be time to share our love, for we must say goodbye. No, there won't be time to share our love, for we must say goodbye. And that was Grace. Here's an old favorite, the original version of Galway Bay. If you ever go across the sea to Ireland, then maybe at the closing of your day, you will sit and watch the moon rise over Claddagh and watch the sun go down on Galway Bay. To hear again the ripple of the trout stream, the women in the meadows making hay, or to sit beside a turf fire in a cabin and watch the barefoot costumes at their play. For the breezes blowing o'er the seas from Ireland are perfumed by the heather as they go. And the women in the uplands digging praties, they speak the language that the strangers do not know. For the strangers came and tried to teach us their ways. They scorned us just for being what we are. Well, you might as well go chasing after moonbeams, or light a penny candle from a star. And if there's going to be a life hereafter, and somehow I am sure there's going to be, I will ask my God to let me make my heaven in that dear land across the Irish Sea. Little Galway Bay there. Well, I'm going to finish up my selections for you folks with a favorite that the Irish Voices do, and this is called The Leaving of Liverpool. Farewell to you, my own true love. I am going far, far away. I am bound for California, and I know that I'll return someday. So fare thee well, my own true love, and when I return united we will be. It's not the leaving of Liverpool that grieves me, but my darling, when I think of thee. I've signed on a Yankee sailing ship. Lady Crockett is her name, and her captain's name is Burgess, and they say she is a floating hell. So fare thee well, my own true love, and when I return united we will be. It's not the leaving of Liverpool that grieves me, but my darling, when I think of thee. Oh, the sun, it is on the harbor, love, and I wish I could remain, for I know that it will be a long, long time before I see you again. So fare thee well, my own true love, and when I return united we will be. It's not the leaving of Liverpool that grieves me, but my darling, when I think of thee. So fare thee well, my own true love, and when I return united we will be. It's not the leaving of Liverpool that grieves me, but my darling, when I think of thee.
Well, thanks again, and happy St. Patrick's Day to one and all.
Great job, Mike. Thank you so much.
Now, the lead division a couple of years ago, the first active parade we had, was the Colony Irish. It was a fabulous day. Snowed too.
The Colony Irish have been marching in the parade since 1982.
And they have had relationships which they really wanted to emphasize. Shaker High School Marching Band, the Bolin School of Irish Dance we mentioned before, and the Fuller Road Fire Department. What kids don't sit there and go, come on, hit the horn one more time?
Right, here they are.
Hi everyone, I'm Becky Pachoka, and this is my husband, Tim Pachoka. We are this year's Division Marshals under the Colony Irish. The Colony Irish started as a small contingent that originally marched with the Albany AOH. In 1981, Jim Sheehan, Tom Rourke, Steve Behrens, and Pat O'Longo, 4 Colony Irish teachers, marched in the Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade. In 1982, the 4 original members thought their numbers would grow if they invited more of their friends, co-workers, and family members to join. In 1985, just 3 short years later, the numbers grew to 65 marchers, and today the Colony Irish has expanded to over 100 marchers. In 1992 and 2002, the Colony Irish led the parade, with Jim Sheehan and Fred Shellard honored as Grand Marshals. Over 100 marchers have joined in the line of march. In 2011, the Colony Irish honored Joan Sheehan and Claudia Longo as co-Grand Marshals. In 2019, we honored Denise Sheehan and Bridget Shellard as co-Grand Marshals. The Colony Irish has grown into a family organization, including the Sheehans, Shellards, McDonalds, O'Longos, Weirs, Heritages, Shanks, DeMarcos, and their extended families.
We look forward to celebrating in a new way this year and honoring our long-standing tradition.
Sláinte!
Well, our next performer is somebody that's very well known in the Capital Region, Cape Cod too now.
Yes, he's also played with Hair of the Dog and
Yes.
other bands throughout the years. I won't date him by saying exactly how many. But I have to also say that Susie and Mike DeAngelis have really helped us all through the pandemic with their Thursday night Facebook Live concerts. I know it's kept me sane from when I felt isolated and alone. It really brought the community together, and we owe him a great deal of thanks for that. So it's very appropriate that we raise our parting glass to Mike DeAngelis.
Oh, all the money that I had, I spent it in good company, and all the harm that ever I've done, alas, it was to none but me, and all I've done for want of wit, to memory now I can't recall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. If I had money enough to spend and leisure time to sit a while, there's a fair maid in this town that surely has my heart beguiled. Her rosy cheeks and ruby lips, my own, she has my heart's enthrall. So fill to me the parting glass. Good night and joy be with you all. Oh, the comrades that I had, they're sorry for my going away, and all the sweethearts that I had, they'd wish me one more day to stay. But since it falls unto my lot that I should rise and you should not, I gently rise and softly call good night and joy be with you all. Good night, folks.
As we end this night, St. Patrick's Day of 2021, I'd like to leave you with a song that is a musical version of the Irish Blessing. Now, the Irish Blessing goes, may the road rise to meet you, may the wind be at your back, may the sun shine warm on your face, may the rain fall gently on your fields, and until we meet again, may God hold you in the palm of his hand. May the road rise to meet you, may the wind be at your back, may the sun shine warm upon your face, may the rain fall softly on your fields, oh, until we meet again. May you keep safe in a gentle, loving arms of God. For everything there is a season
season, a time for meeting, a time to say goodbye. In all things, God is near, always guiding your way. May the road rise to meet you, may the wind be at your back, may the sun shine warm upon your face, may the rain fall softly on your field, and until we meet again, may you keep safe in the gentle, loving arms of God. For everything there is a season, a time for laughter, a time for tears and pain. In all things, God is near, always guiding your way. May the road arise to meet you, may the wind be at your back, may the sun shine warm upon your face, may the rain fall softly on your field, and until we meet again, may you keep safe in the gentle, loving arms of God.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. Salancha.
Thank you so much, the Colony Irish. It was great to see you all, and I hope that this time next year we'll all be together again, if not much, much sooner. I think that it's been great to be here virtually today, and it's always wonderful to celebrate our traditions, but our best tradition is being together, and so we really look forward to that. And it's been great to be invited back here to host the parade again this year. I've really enjoyed it.
I missed it. Something's been missing, and I'm sure as a number of us have been trying to Zoom, video call on Duo, what have you, it's different, but we've been able to pretty much almost get to the back end and hopefully have one bang-up show after another, starting at the hall here or wherever your division is, and having a fantastic Irish time with faith, family, and tradition.
Can't wait. Can't wait to see everybody again.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. I'm Denise Sheehan. I'm a member of the United Irish Societies of the Capital District. On behalf of the Society, we want to thank you for joining us today for our virtual Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade. We hope you enjoyed the history, the memories, the music, and the dancing. We also want to take a moment to thank all of our essential workers who've kept us safe over the last year. We look forward to seeing everyone next year for a live, in-person Albany St. Patrick's Day Parade. Until then, may God hold you in the palm of his hand. Thank you again for joining us, and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Thank you, Denise. See you all next year on the Avenue. Sláinte.